There was a murder. One of the people was murdered. It was like like an actor. It was like the Steel Samurai was back and all that. We were trying to figure everything out, and then Mia was kidnapped, or is it Maya? No, it's Maya, isn't it? Which one's the kid? Is it Maya? I just don't know anymore, guys. I just don't fucking know. Maya did disappear. Yep. So, that's where we left it off, because we were going to come back to it. Just, we didn't come back to it. Until now. Because I couldn't be bothered. True facts. Give me a second. Yep. Right. I don't remember anything else, though. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Engard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing, all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Right. Well, oh, no. Was I playing this on controller? I feel like I was playing this on controller, right? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Sorry, guys. This is going to be like me learning how to play the game all over again, I'm afraid. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jamin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager. Okay. The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Have a look at my badge. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. What does he believe I'm a salesman, insurance, and extinguishers, now this? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy everything and anything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. I probably just have to talk to him. Let me examine. Smile, you're on candid camera. Mr. Engard keeps sneaking glances up the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. probably thinks this is all made up. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet, you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Strange in an AA game? I don't know. Every single person in this game seemed like, you know, pretty normal people you'd meet down the pub on a Friday night. Maybe it's just strange for Wales, you know, where they talk to horses' skulls. Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be a real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Miss Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Somebody best just round you away. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? I mean, one of our biggest celebrities in Plymouth is called Birdman. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If you're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fiji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fiji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Oldie, Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, right? No. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You're gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well you are in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that. Dude, I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Oh no! Oh no! He might be right, guys! This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you do use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? D-killer? D-killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Well, we did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Right. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Ha, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. They do. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah, because of the press conference she was supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, right? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corridor was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when a detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor, what sort of... It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face-to-face, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it will fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? Guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Miss Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ermengarde to see if he really is innocent or not. Well, we can do that? Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Ermengarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corridor? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corridor, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock inside. Which means it's right to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Is that literally... Now we can just, like, ask them if they're innocent or not, and we just know? Is that really a thing? Obviously, don't answer, but is that really a thing? March 21st, 11:34 AM, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ermengarde as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ermengarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. The hotel lobby. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another still samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. I can't keep up with her. Old bag is talking. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Huh, don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't bust me around, you spiky head smarty pants. I wish I had a spiritual stone so that I can tell if people are hiding things from me. Because I'm very paranoid that people hate me and only put up with me because, you know, I'm annoying. So having a stone that tells me if I'm right or wrong would be very helpful. Don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Ugh, she's climbing up like the old clown she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know, I know. You don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. That's what you're saying. Quit your jobs. I'm gonna grow up to be like her. Fucking love Pearls. Look how cute Pearls is. I've missed Pearls. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I asked you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my one. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Badumpy? Badumpy, exactly. Oh, wait, no, she's going off on one again. I looked at Badumpy and lost it. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, young'uns, today? So I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard of everything from Lotta. I tried to find any green screen that had Edgeworth's Dumpy on it, and I couldn't. Whippersnappers. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. Ah, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh my god, so many looks. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. This is just... like, it's gone from, you know, having to open them up to being Tingle Dating Sim again. Fuck you, then. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone was alright. I heard the very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I hope we go back and see them sometime. That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. Poor Pearls. We're putting this kid through so much. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Alright. Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cobfella, the thief showed his face. But what? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. Well, what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's 1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for 700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He even made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. It must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Actually, cheap camera at this point. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Angard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Of course, more locks. At least there's only 2 of them. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye-roll smile. Do you know anything? I've told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head. I forget things here and there. Please don't get so worked up over this. Ha! I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this girl's motto on learning youngsters. Do you know anything? Alright, that's what to say. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? But please don't direct your anger at me. Why in Nations was I invited to that? How come someone in the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me. Info like this is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you gonna stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Yeah, no, that's just that. I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find a bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Oh, wait a minute, there's also profiles, aren't there? Now that I think about it, she isn't with you all today, is she? She's a spunky one. You shouldn't have been letting her out of your sight. Who knows what she's up to now? Like you'll want to talk. Just want to say sorry to you. For... Well, I really absolutely thought you were the murderer. Huh? You know, last time, that thing with Maya Fey. What? But why? I mean, you were all worked up, you know? meaning? Laura, that was very insensitive of you. Do you know anything? Oh, that's just been back. She doesn't have anything to say about my boy! Don't have anything to say about Will Powers either. This kind of hairstyle was pretty hard to get, you know. Hard to care for too. Just the other day, I ran my hand to my head to fix it up. And suddenly, out pops this dollar coin. That's gotta be like hitting the jackpot. Wow, that's really lucky. What a deep conversation that was. I don't really care for him heroes or whatnot. Oh, I see. And shows they've got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now, adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Oh. Sounds like the tyke's getting what I'm going with this. Well, wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. Don't... Right, no, that's just going to be the same. The fact was there's a little man in there! Yeah, when he had the, little football figure in the back of his hair. Fucking great. Love that show. One of my favourites. This old granny? Ah, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, as if it's my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Ah, yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know? A little fight. Knowing those two is probably more of a blabbering contest. Nothing else. Wait, no. Let me examine. Wasn't Nick Frost that had it in his hair? It was the episode where he locked, where Manny locked Bernard out and he had to go and live his life out in the wild. He got a job until it stopped fucking raining. Oh my god, I love MacBook so much. I made Fictional watch it with me once. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so I was nice enough to go out and lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. I have a feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? I didn't touch them, wasn't me. I tell ya, I gave you my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, "One corridor's room." So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think it was murder. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well, perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Mr. Ongard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too, something like, Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. This piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ongard's room. So Mr. Ongard was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. The crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Corridor's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. Right, let's move. Gateway Hotel, Ongard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Ongard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial was tomorrow, and Mr. Ongard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. Seven to you too, Candle. Thank you so much for the 4-month resubscription. I know how to talk, guys. I do know how to talk. Thank you so much, Candle. I'm happy you enjoy it here enough that you want to be subbed to my dumbass. Enjoy your Croatian sevens. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a text message now. Up. Alright. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business to defeat the Hun. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Did she actually say her name was... Oh, she's not my thing. Did she say her name was Adrian? I wasn't going crazy, right? She did say Adrian. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. I'd like to ask you about this. Oh, wait, that's the same. You know what? He has nothing on the steel weenie. You're the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. Ongard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you... Wait, yeah, no, right. Let's get some... I know, like, she won't have answers to everything. But I do remember, like, my big problem with this one was I forgot to ask people about the profiles too. So I'm just gonna ask her everything. I feel that's how you have to play the games. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor, contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Ugh. What a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Do you know the victim, Mr. Corridor? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why one Corridor was killed. I asked to become Mr. Ongard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ongard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? She doesn't want to talk to us about old bag. No! Okay, I'm gonna examine the room first. Nice staff. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. She would have stolen it. That looks like a sausage. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. It looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? They're nice? Probably Mr. Ongard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. It looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Not really. I have a friend that when she goes away for like overnight, she takes like 2 suitcases. That's a bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Alright, there's nothing. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope the rest of the game went well. Thank you, Warted. Thank you so much for the resub. Hello, hello. Hi. I can definitely read. Hi, Elterial. How's it going? How is everyone doing? Welcome to me struggling to say the simplest of words. Hey, some kind of div. Hey, boom. Me too. I decided on this day, when I can barely speak, to do a visual novel. Because I am an intelligent human being. But yeah, how was the rest of Cornucopia? For anyone that doesn't know me, my name is Anna. I am a floating bear with tentacles, currently. That might change in the coming months, but for now I am a floating bear with tentacles. I play all sorts of games, but like we tend to do a lot of point and clicks here and story heavy games. Today we're doing Ace Attorney. We're on the last case of the second game. So if you don't want spoilers for the game, I will happily say goodbye to you because they're very good. And if you don't want to be spoiled, you don't want to be spoiled. I understand it. But welcome in. I hope you have a good time. But we haven't beaten the demo yet. We'll probably play some more. And nice. You said there's about 7 hours of the demo, right? I did add it to my wish list when I was watching it. Just a standard floating bear with tentacles. We also now have a mascot. So it is a worker floating bear. Like Annakumaa is the actual bear's name. I am Annakumaa. The Annakumaa in the Still Weenie show. This is the Steam version. This is the Steam version, yeah. This is the Trilogy. We started it about... Well, we started it in January, and I've taken about a month break from it. Mainly because I wasn't sure where I wanted to slot it in. Because I tend to do different games on weekends, because I have a moderator who works Monday to Friday, but she's also Canadian, so time zone differences and everything means she can only be here on the weekend. So I like to do different games during the week, and then on the weekend so she can see stuff without, like, always being in the middle of games or at the end of games, or seeing the beginning of a game and not seeing the end of it. So it wasn't so much I got bored of it, but I just didn't want my whole life to be Ace Attorney. So we changed it up for a bit. So we're gonna finish the second game off. We're quite near the beginning of it as well. Words are hard for me today. We're quite, like, we did a little bit of it the last time we played the game, as I said a month ago. And then this is kind of like they found the body and we know the mystery. And this is before the first bit of the trial and everything. That would be a bit much murder. It would be much murder. Not that my chat doesn't love me doing the crimes. I'm playing Ellie Noir during the week currently. I say I haven't streamed this week other than today and yesterday. But I'm playing Ellie Noir and I'm meant to be a good guy. And everyone's like, do the murders, do the crimes. Not enough crimes. You made over $2,000 worth of damage. Not enough. More chaos. You're gonna BRB while I'll grab some lunch? I hope you get good lunch, Sarah. Get the best of lunches. Right, let's see what Miss Andrews has to tell us. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ongard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall, and after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ongard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corridor, and that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ongard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ongard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurada, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner, dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Yo, fictional. Do you want to see what I was up until 3 AM doing last night? Okay.
Hold on!
To be fair, that one I did this morning. Don't do any of the other commands though, because the still weenie ones don't work on the start screen, yeah. So, I've transferred all of the important commands onto VTuber. So, if you look in the About section, down below, all of the commands that are still here are down there. So if you, for example, hug watered, do your hug watered. I will wait. A weenie will pop up. My favourite one though, if you do, so I don't know if you remember yesterday, but Dogma asked for a mental break command, so that when I seem like everything's getting too much for me, that they can use that and then I can take a break. So if you do break, I've eaten the weenie, guys. I ate the weenie. But yeah, there's ones for lurk, there's one for unlurk, and then there's one for the shout out commands. And everything now is on VTuber. So MoveBot has been deactivated, we don't have VTuber anymore. And the only reason we've got Streamlabs still is because the quote is still best on Streamlabs. The quote function, so until I figure out how to do quotes or something on VTuber, Streamlabs is only there for the quote function. Everything else, and it's not much. We do not have preach, no, because it annoys me. I don't like people preaching me. I got rid of it. And you don't have any say in my VTuber. So fuck you, fictional. But we also have objection, we have hold on, and we have wrong, which are green screen ones. So they have cooldowns because they do have sound attached to them.
No, that's wrong!
My boy, that's gonna piss some people up. Yeah, so wrong and hold on both have 5-minute cooldowns. Objection doesn't have it for the Ace Attorney game. It will go back onto a 5-minute cooldown once we're not playing Ace Attorney.
Objection!
If you do... Oh, you've already seen hold on. It doesn't matter. I was going to say, if you do hold on, you can do one. But yeah, because it's Ace Attorney, the objection one is free to use as much as you want today. But as someone with sensory problems and like a lot of noises and things flashing up all the time, you know, get to me, as I've said before. Whilst I know you guys like to have these things, I have put a 5-minute cooldown on them so that anyone lurking or, you know, coming in for the first time, if they have sensory problems, it doesn't get overwhelming for them. Not that I think any of you will, you know, spam these things. You have the shin button and you barely use it, you know. I trust you guys with these things. But just in case we have, like, a child come in. I can't hear, I was saying earlier. I didn't hear whatever Shin said that time. But I can't hear, like, the objection and the wrong and all that. That was super quiet. Shin gone quiet. Why is Shin quiet now? Oh, maybe it was the meow. Yeah, that one is just very quiet in general.
Fuck, shit, kerblam, dicks.
You know what, I'm just gonna turn them all up to 100. I love hearing Shin's voice, so all of you have to hear it at full volume as well.
I can't just instantly pull it out.
But yeah, if there's anything else anyone thinks of that they want, just stick it in Discord and I will see if I can add it. If I can find it, I will add it. Let me get my stretchies up. Movement. How are you doing this morning anyway, Fictional? Did you be reading this book? I got about 2 hours sleep. And I hate life still. So pretty normal for this week. Oh god, I don't know why but stretching my core has made my head hurt. What? Why is stretching out my core hurting my head? What is going on? Fuck my life. I did it though. I did it. I did it, guys. I did a stretch. There we go. That's the hydrate as well, if I hadn't already hydrated, which I think I had. You got 2 hydrates. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on my head. Because if it keeps hurting, I might need to take some painkillers in a minute. Hopefully, it's just being weird, and I'll be fine in a second. Let's get on with this. You haven't missed much, so, what was I gonna say? It's like a vertical thing. To be fair, I do suffer from vertigo quite badly, so probably. Yes, Vic, I was saying just before you got here, we're very early into this case. So the last time I played this, like a month ago, we got past, like, the main premise, which is there's been a murder, and, Maya's been kidnapped, and then the kidnappers told us to take on our client, Mr. Ongard. We've gone and talked to him, and now we're investigating. So you haven't missed much yet. Just so you know. Just so you know. So you know where we are. I get it too. It's cause I'm partially deaf, and my ears are unbalanced. It sounds really weird, but I have I have like a semi-destroyed eardrum on my right side. I always say it's my left, but it's my right. And so I've got like, I don't even remember the numbers now. It's out of my head. I basically have very poor hearing, which is why I shout. If you ever wondered why I'm so loud, it's because I am deaf. I am actually legally deaf, but I don't wear hearing aids. Like, you know, like the trooper I am. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corridor was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? More locks. Shit, she's got a lot of locks. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's going to be more and more of these lately. Oh, bugger. How can I hear chat then? I like to think that you're all the little voices in my head that tell me to go back to bed and watch, One Piece. You see, IRL, all the people I talk to IRL, they're very quiet to me, and I struggle to hear them. Chat, on the other hand, is screaming in my head, constantly, all day. Why haven't you done this? Oh, you're a dumbass that doesn't know how to make orange. Where's my button? Mumble mumble. Screaming. Oh shit, look at this. Someone likes bears. I fit in. Like, you can't tell I'm a VTuber or a PNGTuber now. I'm just kind of living my life in a bear room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corridor's room, pals. Mr. Corridor? The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. My boy! So, what's happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ongard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little miss. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Haha, wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Oh, she's so cute. Why haven't you drunk water and stretched yet? Why have you been offline for 5 days so I can't make you do weights? I have to sit here and make other people do weights. This isn't fair. Wow, wow. I love Dick. Me too. What? We all have a bit of weenie in the morning, you know? That's why a weenie is now my mascot. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Crow! Why are we having a flashback to this git? How unbearable. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Wow, I hate him. Awful character. Thankfully, he shouldn't be in this case. He shouldn't be. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favourite colour. Another bear, there's more bears. So messy here. Pros really like things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronical things here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Clean the fuck up. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corridor? I like the bear room. Mr. Corridor. He's gonna have a bunch of names because I just suck at saying things. I think that's one of the reasons I gave up last time I streamed, because I was like, you know what? I'm really struggling right now saying this guy's name, so I'm gonna stop. He's one corridor. Alright. What do you think about this? There's nothing special. I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important? If Miss Von Karma saw me here like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. Alright, you're just gonna say the same thing through most of this. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that. Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. He uses radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. What do you know about this? Oh. Yeah, alright. Corridor. He just gave me this. Why am I asking him about the thing that he just gave me? She's Mr. On-Guard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. Gumshoe, you are my baby. I will never let anyone hurt you. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people have hurt you, and you have been whipped recently. And there are a lot of mean women in this game. Lots of mean women. In my heart, I'm protecting him, though. In my heart. He means ladies. One of those women with a brain. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. I feel sort of bad for him. I'm going this way. I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. I think that's probably best kept to yourself, if you know what I mean. Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty. A buck says so. $1? Sure, you're not talking about purse allowance money. I can't bet any more than that. My salary, it doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. On-Guard in court or else. Mr. Nick. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who One Corridor and Matt Ongard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. If I had a choice, she would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm in the number 1 spot. Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Huh? Really? And who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in this race. Oh, she's really scary. Right now, Miss Von Karma, you really don't. He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. What do you know about this? Nothing. Von Karma is very scary. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should. Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints in the knife? Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ongard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Because they have evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Carter, really put on a big fight. How long is that knife? What kind of knife is it? It looks like a butter knife that's barely an inch in him. Plus it looks like a butter knife, yeah. It's not really in a place that would kill you. Some of these murders are really strange. Usually, it's not all as it seems as well. Like the big thing in the games is basically that the police are just dumb. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ongard said something about a button. Something like one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his Annakumaa. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the fig was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Right. Back into the hallway. Do I have anything more to talk to her about? No. And then that's just her normal no response. Nope. I mean, the police are dumb. True, true. Maybe the stabbing is a red herring. It usually is. Clear evidence of a massive struggle. They could have been dating, you know? Anything more with her? No. I didn't think she would, but something weird about this play. I just wish I could have it. There's no. You literally just got told the answer. There's no knife in it. Nick, you make me so angry. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Yo, welcome back, Dogma. Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. So sorry, thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. But I'm really sorry, I don't know anything about it. Alright, that's gonna be his. They called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. can't believe it, a kidnapping. Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you? It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man. No, he didn't! If I remember what he looked like, he had scars all over his face. Did you get some better sleep, Dogma? Old man, huh? Yeah, no, he doesn't know anything about that. Doesn't know anything about that. Doesn't know anything about that. I'm sure he won't hurt her, and he'll let her go soon. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her. Thanks. So, are you Maya's little sister? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister. Again, I'm sorry, but... Then, whose little sister are you? I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. I'm honored you're asking me, but you don't know. Yeah, alright. Alright. Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Aw, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed. Cute. Why is she sorry? Because she's cute. He debuted around the same time as Matt in everything, you know? Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. One was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad one story ended so soon. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill one. I know he didn't. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Huh? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Why couldn't they just tell me there? Oh yeah, Miss Andrews is called out Adrian. Oh, this guy's the kidnapper. This guy is not the kidnapper. This guy is a lovely man. He is adorable. He is incapable of being mean to anyone. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta lurk again while doing my shopping? Good luck. I find shopping so stressful. I don't know if you do, but good luck. Good luck either way. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo-Odi Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo was actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theatre starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. Huh. I have a feeling she's being treated very well and make fun of us for worrying. Well, I don't think she's gonna, you know, make fun of us for worrying. She has been kidnapped. She is scared. I'm doing it online, but this is the first time I've tried since I sorted my connection issues. Before it wouldn't even let me. That's sad. But also, good luck. I obviously, with agoraphobia, have to do it online. It still stresses me the hell out. I do not like shopping whatsoever. I'm always looking through it like, oh my god, I know I've missed something. What the hell am I missing? There's something that we're gonna have to, you know, go back and figure out. But I always inevitably miss something as well. I never do figure out what it was that I was missing, and I just, you know, that's it. I can't do anything about it at that point. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then, the final fight in front of his beloved princess, Missoula. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Ah, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? Well, what happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missoula? Every Sunday at 8 AM. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldback would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mrs. A.A. Yeah, you see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. One corridor didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA. Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. Ah, it's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Powers is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasures. I wouldn't call her garbage! Don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Alright, I wanna...
Take that!
I wanna have a look at some of these things. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Right, that gives me no clues on what she wants. Let me go back to the manager. You had something you were hiding as well, right? You did. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break for a huge story? perhaps an unfolding scandal between one corridor and this person. That? Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Alright, no, it wasn't that. This is a pro. Why don't you do your own research and figure it out? And let's try that again, shall we? Could it be that you were looking for a huge... This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Unguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? There we go. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer, but you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it? News source. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Is that gonna be this?
Take that!
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mrs. A.A. Ah! Mr. Karada didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of him as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Karada's door last night. Ugh! I did it! I figured it out! And I got my life back. You were looking into Mr. Karada and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna give myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone. Your note to yourself. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gargle bonkers, I tell you. Watch with people now, anyway. I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Right, well, we've finished off with her. Let's see if we can do anything with Miss Andrews.
Take that!
Motive for murder. Why was one corridor murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close. That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Is that gonna be?
Take that!
You and Mr. Corridor had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already brought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? You to get close to Mr. Corridor? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corridor for this person's sake? Do you really still not understand? What? It's not my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Unguard the star, not Matt Unguard the man. Oh. And you are not my client. Fuck. This is my supplement to go home. but I know you must have had to need to get close to the victim. Whose sake? For him himself? What did she tell me? What do I know? Don't think we have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues. I don't know. If it's not Matt that she's doing it for, I don't know who it would be. Clearly it's for Maya's sake. The person she doesn't know. Do I have anything to give her? The grime scene. Detention center visitor's room. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? I forgot the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the nickel samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. The corridor was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when a detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Corridor, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of it, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'll fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Right. No. 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 What do you think about this article? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. That's it. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Yeah, I'm just a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm very good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Wow. Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked the Jammin' Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him. Being rival sounds like a sad way to relate to another person. Alright. I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh yeah, he's the guy in the kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Alright. Okay. We can practice see the stop potential. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Right, so old bag loves this guy, right? And he was the Jamming Ninja. I'm sure he was the Jamming Ninja. Got anything new? Not yet. I will find whatever it is. Don't you guys worry. I'm used to pixel hunting, guys. Oh, I also didn't look in here at all. The cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. It's a stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage, though. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but even Mr. Arngard himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad, neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is the anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. I hate her. Oh, so you saw that article too? Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Actually, we've been looking into that too, pal. Those secret meetings, I mean. What is this world coming to when even the cops are amateur gossip collectors? Hey, why are you looking at me like that, pal? Whatever you're thinking, you're wrong. Look, when we find out more from my investigation, I'll let you know, okay? Yeah, not different. Old bags, old ass. Well, pretty much. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. A clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere, I know it. Oh, was I meant to look at the fucking photo? You know what I've just realised? I was literally just about, I realised I forgot that you can pan around rooms again. Oh. I know we saw this. I know we saw this when we did this originally, but it completely went out of my mind that we can actually do that ourselves. Right, that's not left. Anna, learn your left from your right. Oh, look, it's Winnie the Pooh. Oh. Fuck you. I will do my weights. I will do my weights. Only because you told me to. Right. This changes everything, guys. Everything. Also, I feel like I should text my mum and ask her to buy me some popcorn. Warded. Tell me a good snacky thing to tell my mum to buy me. Feel better for saying fuck you? Fuck you. Snacky thing, yeah. Sweet or savory? I don't know. This is the problem. Like, it feels like I've been, you know, well, I have been stuck in the house for 2 years now, but all I can remember are chocolates, popcorn, onion rings, and cocktail sausages. How about some cheesy chips? Oh. I have to ask her to buy me some cheese. I have chips. I don't have cheese. Forget to give me some cheese. Alright, can you get me some popcorn? You love Cheeto Puffs? Same. Oh, Jaffa Cakes. I haven't had Jaffa Cakes in a while. I'm just gonna be there like... Fuck you. I'm not your slave. Why are you making me get all this shit? What, Jaffa cakes? Jaffa cakes are like cakey, biscuity things with like a layer of orange like jelly and then chocolate on top of them. Orange jelly, so good. Right, that's my text sent. But also, welcome back, Sarah. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. I think I've seen some of the gluten-free dairy-free ones. I think we had gluten-free ones in Lidl's at one point. You have Quaver stuck in your brain because of completely unrelated to gaming reasons? Alright, alright. I don't believe you, but carry on. That's a dog, that's not a bear. It looks like Mr. Corridor had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Maybe that's what they wanted to eat, my dude. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corridor fought his assailant. Where are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You know, you don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Don't see you telling me what they are, Pearls. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. The Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Maybe. Maybe, Pearls, maybe. Will one of my bosses to work in Target while also being in college? We don't even have Target in Canada! Wow. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? I want more clues! So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. I said already, little girl. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. You have discovered something? What have you discovered? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. So sorry, I've got to make myself scarce later, pal. You were playing Hooks on You yesterday for a bit? Nice. Yow! Alas, you reveal your true nature. You can fast forward the text. How do you fast forward the text? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? You're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy trench coat. trench coat either. Why are you removing my baby? Why would she do that? Oh, I think I did kind of figure that out last time I played. I thought it was just like kind of like a dumb shit thing. But no, that's cool. I also might have found something out last night as well. In Play Up, in the options where you have the choice to put the letters outside, there's another option that says something about the seed. I think you can use the maps that are like seeded to like the challenges and maybe turn the challenges off. I don't know. I was watching Fire play it last night with a friend, and I told her about the notes thing, and I just saw it there. Enjoy the sunshine, Sarah. Enjoy it. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. My baby. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. I hope you like the weenies, Leo. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have solved my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. How are you today, Leo? How is your Sunday going? Wait a minute. Did I not pick up what she threw at me? No, not move. Oh no, it's on the table now. Am I missing something between you two, Leo and Fick? Because you two are very up each other's asses these last couple of days. Doing some things and trip planning? Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Autograph! Like the bear! He's not a bear, he's a cat. Fuck. The paper's got Mr. Kuroda's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Fick is stalking you? I don't know. Leo, I think it might be the other way round, seeing, you know, yesterday all you seemed to do was talk to her in the chat. I have a feeling you've got a stalker, Fick. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold up! Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy, yep, I know who that is. That's Miss Windbag. Old fucking Windbag. Fuck this bitch. I mean, you can't deny it, Shin. The first thing you did in this stream is message Fick. I think someone's got a crush on our little Canadian. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Have this fucking autograph. And then tell me what you saw. That's one autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Ask Oldbag about nuts? I mean, she has old nuts, Leo. We already know it's in her name. Old bag, old nuts. Get it? Ha ha. Oh. My mum is asking me why I'm sending her such a large fucking shopping list. Why didn't you even tell me anything to add to the list? I just came up with it on my own. Her name is Wendy. So Wendy's nuts hit your chin. I genuinely have nothing to say to that. I have nothing to add to that conversation. Right. I might be getting food when my mum gets some, guys. Maybe. If she's not angry at me. Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow I don't think one had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. There's nothing to add because he never finished the statement. So Wendy's nuts hit your chin. Yeah, we need to know what happens when these nuts hit your chin, Leo. Am I French? Sadly not. Sadly, I'm something worse than French. I'm half Cornish. Imagine. I know I'm your hero. I know I'm everyone here's hero. But just imagine that I might be half Cornish. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. And how about an exchange? How am I supposed to know I'm not the creator of these nuts? Yo, Mari! Yeah! I guessed it was meant to be I'm guessing that one slipped through. I hope you're having a good day, Mari. How's it going? No, my dad was Irish. Well, actually, no, I'm not half Cornish. I'd be a quarter Cornish, I guess. Because my gran came from Cornwall. Well, it sounds weird that, like, I'm acting like this is surprising when I literally live on the border of Cornwall. Like, Plymouth is the last big city before you hit Cornwall. To the point that parts of Cornwall have Plymouth postcodes. You know, like Salt Ash and Tor Point and things like that are PL still, which is Plymouth. They're PL 11 and PL 10. And I know that because I used to send things there. But yeah, my dad was Irish. A bit meh, having a cold up a minute. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Mari. You're here just in time for Leo to tell us what it feels like when balls hit his chin. Or these nuts hit his chin. He's not being let off the hook. He left the joke half done in my eyes. He needs to continue. My content helps. Thank you. But also, I do not help anything.
I can't just
It's definitely not going to help because my stream is now surrounded or covered in Leo. So I have a mascot. Let me get up my mascot quickly on here. We have a mascot called the Steel Weenie. Because Leo is a weenie. I made this for him. I made it for him and he didn't want it. So I'm now using him. I now have him. Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. Or for my dearest one. All those locks. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. To Wendy Dearest. She's fucking terrifying, guys. What, you in this? I feel bad for you now, huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ongard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? Oh, Leo, have you actually, like, booked your flights or anything yet? Why are you so old and unhappy? Look, you reach a certain age, Dogma, and you just get grumpy, alright? And you're allowed to be grumpy, because you're old at that point. What did Mr. Ongard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick? Well, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldback has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldback, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? That's what we're doing today. Nice. I hope you find good flights and stuff. You need some weenie old nuts action or give you weenie? Don't offer people's weenies to old bags. This is like when Asuna used to offer kudu to people. Oh. OBS is having a wobble. Maybe. Why not? I mean, fair. Alright. Leo, you're giving the old bag some weenie, apparently. I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into the scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldback? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ongard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? And where did she get it? Heh. She's got the fucking camera, that's why. I have a feeling Oldback would eat weenies for breakfast and lunch and dinner. She really would. She'd tear them off with her teeth. Team 113 is awesome. No. Alright. I know. Nope. I still don't feel like I have enough to unlock the other... Oh, I can go here now. I was gonna go back to, I am still gonna go back and talk to Matt. Or not. Alright, no, that's it. Alright. Oh, I can read this. A superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that one corridor has been getting in close with a mysterious yet beautiful match to the stars, Miss AA.
Pichka di materina.
Have a good rest, Sarah. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Get some cuddles with Toby in. I know Toby sounded like he wanted a cuddle. Police station, criminal affairs department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah, oh, he's back. Hey, you kind pal. Hydrate, thank you. I have hydrated. Hey, so you've come, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die to stay positive. So stay positive. This dude. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again? Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desks. And nor should they. They have crime to sort out, you know? Crime. Where am I going? Oh, I'm just talking to him, I think. Right, let me do my stretches for Vic. Let me do the stretches. How are you feeling today, Dogma? I haven't asked you how you're feeling yet. Are you doing alright after your nap? It's okay to be a glow stick. Sometimes we need to break before we shine. Words of wisdom for you today.
That's not lucky at all.
Boy, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Mari. You genuinely, after yesterday, and after buying me a present today, you do not need to spend any more money, Warted. But thank you so much. Scooby, no. Scooby, please. I love you, but I'm stretching. He bought me a cuddly librarian from the Discworld. He brought me the Ook. Also, can you just shout out Mari as well? Mari streams. She does Swift streaming, so cycling. Because Mari does exercise, unlike mine, you know, lazy ass. So make sure to give them a follow. I like to lurk and watch and actually, genuinely, I was looking into Zwift myself, because obviously I'm stuck in the house now, and I did used to like cycling when I was a kid, so I was looking into how to set it all up and everything. Didn't do the shout out and the shout out. Only did the one. That's because BikuBot doesn't have that shout out attached to it. Yeah. Sadly. As I said, I got rid of all my... Well, I don't know if you were here. I got rid of all my other bots, Vic. We've only got Streamlabs still because the quote function is best on Streamlabs. Moobot is dead. Moobot was put on fire. I killed Trish. I killed that before I killed Moobot. You might not have noticed, but that's been gone for a while. Oh? Oh? I'm gonna love the new One Piece chapter. Is it because Shanks is in it? Because a horror fucking ruined it for me last night, and I cried. I was literally sat there watching Rakio. I put on YouTube to find a thing that Annakumaa told me about, and I cried because he spoiled the one thing that was going to make me so happy. I was like, could you not wait one more fucking day before you start posting things that English-speaking people don't know about yet? Like, just one more day. One more day. I don't know anything about it, but I know that Shanks is in it. Medality! Welcome in, Medality! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello, hello! How is everyone doing? You were doing some Hi-Fi Rush today, weren't you, Mads? Hi-Fi Rush, fantastic game. You don't read the manga, but you want it? 100%. It's actually quite easy to read out the read the manga in full. So I would say try to get into it. It's very, very good. But yes, I got very upset last night. You might not have noticed it, Leo. I did have a bit of a rant in Rack's stream. But yeah, welcome in. It's great. I love Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is seriously such a good game. I hope you had a good stream, though. I hope it went well. I did read that there was some technical problems yesterday, which stressed you out. And I understand that. When I have technical difficulties, it annoys the hell out of me. Have any suggestions on site? I don't know. Do you have to head off to get pizza at my parents'? Have good pizza, Mads. Enjoy the pizza. Now I want pizza. Damn, now I want pizza. But thank you so much for the raid. For anyone coming into the raid, you probably know me by now. My name is Anna. I am a bear. I float in space and talk a load of crap. I now have a mascot who is a weenie. Let me get the... We have a weenie now. He is based off of Steel Shin. This is what Steel Shin looks like. 100%. Is it a good chapter? But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. Lots of story-heavy games, lots of point-and-clicks, a lot of detective things. So if you like that kind of stuff, you will fit in very well here. But also, if people need to go, stretch, get stuff to eat, go do stuff, 100% I understand. If you're gonna lurk, then have a good lurk as well. But yes, we're at the final case of the second game of Ace Attorney. We're playing the Trilogy that is on Steam. We're going slow because I'm doing a lot of talking today. I'm just talking crap today. As for suggestions on site, I use Manga Plus, but to read most of them, you have to have the app. They only have a few of them, like, free full time to read, and the rest of them is like one time free, but you have to read them on the app. There are probably better sites out there. I think Leo uses the official site, so he possibly doesn't have any other sites to give you, but 100% the manga is really, really good. Hey, trolls! How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed Mad's stream today. But yeah, honestly, for everyone following me, all my viewers, if you're not following Modality, do give them a follow. They are a wonderful streamer. Again, they're someone that I like to lurk a lot in. They play a variety of different games, and they have the best thing in the world. They have a wheel that tells them what games to play sometimes. And you know how much I like wheels. So yeah, definitely check out Mads, because they are fantastic. They're very, very good peoples. Praise the wheel, exactly. Praise the wheel. Right, I need to click back in the game. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? Both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ongard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're Matt Ongard's. Tomorrow's trial, talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on tech. Her blab knob. It's just all dick jokes with her. And there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ongard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! That knife looked to only be stuck in the armor. It's technically a steak knife, but the way they've drawn it, it looks like a butter knife as well, which makes it really odd that it's the murder weapon. My big theory is, it's a lover's tiff. I think it's the manager that killed him. They had a lover's tiff. The stuff in the glass is tomato juice, pal. Tomato juice. I heard the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. It was his favorite drink. First time I've heard that. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal. But that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But the guitar wasn't in his hotel room. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an awards show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. Pretty interesting, this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Miss Corridor, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impact. And she was one Corridor's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor, a woman who was both Mr. Corridor's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor, could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, tell me more about her. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since the suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Thwarted? I know I'm getting kind of caught up on the name, but is there a reason why she's called Adrian Andrew? Or maybe it's just... Wow!
I am Goose.
For I am Goose. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Yes? Alright. I just wanted to... You know I just wanted to know yes or no. Because if it was a no, I was gonna be like, but why is she called Adrian Andrews? Why did they give her two male names? It makes no sense. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... But wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month quiet... If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? What? Who? That voice. It's the boy! He's back! Look at him! Look at his sexy frown! Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? Be perfect in every way. Let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow, in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always... Oh my god! Still the same wild mare! He has a way with the ladies, that's for sure. Just look at him. Let's just look at him. Let's bask in his glory. Look at that nose. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. Alright. We haven't played Phasmo in so long. I know it's because Phasmo never works, but I do kind of miss the memeing in it. I might be too early to ask him anything about anything. Let's just talk to him. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at that trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own evil-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. The son of green hell with her? Just shut up and kiss him, Nick. Warted, stop being horny, alright? Stop being horny. Son of green hell? What's the son of green hell? Can I show him the profiles now? We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? This one is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and become one corridor's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. You have to survive on it? A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note. That just vanished, huh? Right. I didn't think it was going to be her. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Can you help him out? Let me have a look. Stim! Oh wait, do you mean Son of Forest? The Forest? Or Sons of the Forest? Yeah, that. Yeah, no. Me, Sean, and Asuna were playing the first one not that long ago. I love the Forest. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Sons of the Forest. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, no. It looks like a good game. It looks like a very good game. Forest, Green Hell, same thing. Green Hell's a different game, though. That's why I got confused. Can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. You wanted to set Asuna on fire? That's all we were doing. That was literally all we were doing. Always abroad, these deplorable types of actors become popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumour about this man. I mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him. But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value and there's more to be found. Will he talk to us about his boyfriend? No. No. You might buy it and play it. I hope you have fun with it. It's the Forest is really fun, and I love the story, and I love the horror aspect of it.
I'm finding her parents, so you probably get so I just went. Okay, well.
Thank you, Leo. I do like having your voice in my ears. I do miss listening to you. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find the suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? Is that something that interests you? What? Sons of the Forest? I was scared of Avia as she was following me. I was so happy to see someone, then I realized it was Shin, and it was like, even if I was killed in front of him, he wouldn't pay attention. For a random quote, just after I was talking about missing Leo, that was a perfect quote. Oh, hell yeah. I genuinely want to play... I want to get through my playthrough of The Forest with Sean and Asuna, and then I'd like to play Sons of the Forest with people afterwards. That sounds like Shin. I'm sure we told you before, Mari, but we played Among Us a couple times with Leo. And genuinely, he never paid any attention. And then he got away with a stat kill, and he's so proud of his stat kill, even to this day. But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? There's no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself, the victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide a suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note was missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Let me read it. I can't read it. Yeah, no, I can't. It's a suicide note hidden. I don't like to look through the reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempted's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Yeah. It's definitely a thing when he plays. It's definitely a thing. We'll probably play some Among Us. Like, I've got my 3-year anniversary in April, and then my birthday's in May, and my mods always make me play it around April, May. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Do I need to get the picture up? Wait, but before I do, Leo, do you mind me telling people about Graph 5, or do you not want people to know about Graph 5? Because I know that joke kind of got on your nerves in the end. I won't tell people about it if you don't want people to know about it. Go ahead. Alright. So we played Codenames with Leo. And I wasn't playing at the time, so like, Leo would come up with these really random things and be very proud of himself. And then he'd DM me them so that I could see them. Let me have a look. Image. I might not have the image, to be honest. I don't know why I'm looking for it. Like, I know where it's gonna be. So I want everyone to, like, everyone knows Leo now, right? Everyone knows Leo. Everyone knows Leo's little I'm so smart face when he thinks he's done something really good. You don't want to know. So, we'll start off with this picture. We'll start off with this one. Who is he? Last I heard, he was a weenie. So, Leo was a spy master, Supreme Overlord S, and they're on the red team. So this is the setup of his thing. So he's got like Menorah, Salad, Turn, Governor, Bob, Kremlin, Ship, Lumberjack roleplay. It's not as good as his hide smirk. So this is what Leo had. And if you don't know code words, basically because he's on the red team, you have to link as many words as you can together so that people can guess them. The people on your team can guess them. So like, for example, oh my god, I'm terrible at this. I don't know. We didn't get very far in this. But anyway, Anyway, so basically, you have to, like, the Spy Master has to give your operatives enough clues to guess the right words. You want to miss the one with, like, the man on it, because that's the death card. But everything else, like, you want to do it. I mean, it was either that or nothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Because we need to show them. Anal stimulation 2, salad tossing, AK. So the game is really good when you know each other. It's funny when you don't know each other, but it's really good when you know each other, because you can come up with stupid shit like that. Now, Leo decided Graph 5. Graph 5. Can you imagine why Graph 5? Can anyone tell why Graph 5 would link all these words together? I'll give you all a minute. Look at this and tell us what Graph 5 means. It's been a long time, but we're still trying to work it out, guys. For the red, yes. So to link 5 of these words together, 5 of the red words together, he gave them Graph 5. Graph being the clue, 5 being how many? Yes, you're guessing 5 words from the red words. Hey, I said I would not... I gave you a reason. I said, you know, I wouldn't tell people about this. You gave me permission to do this, buddy. Candle might have got it. Candle might have got it. Candle is super smart though, so I wouldn't be surprised if Candle got it. Because this middle in the corners, basically, you kind of got it. Let me get it up. His reasoning was, they look like a graph. That was his reasoning. Bearing in mind, you know, there are 2 blue ones on his graph. This was his reasoning. Graph 5. Yeah, so like the people guessing can't see the colours at all. So like, even, and alright, I'm gonna say it. Kudu gets what he deserves. Because he comes up with some of the worst fucking clues in the world anyway. But they had Punky on their team as well. And I love Punky. Punky is one of my favourite people. Punky is one of my mods. She is one of my friends. Punky is not good at this. Punky barely does it when it's simple things. And he thought Punky would come up with, it looks like a graph. Yeah, so like Punky and Kudu and Fictional or whoever else was playing could just see grey cards. So like, what kind of graph? Like, it makes sense when he puts it out like this, but what kind of graph? Could have been a pie graph, you know? Well, that's a chart, but never mind, you know? Graph 5. Yo, Nina, what's up? And I bet you 100% that he sat there coming up with that look on his face. Hi again, Warted. Right, I've done enough of telling you stories about Leo. What I will say, that's the shit. I'm not smart face. What I will say though is, for how dumb some of the shit he does is, Leo is 100% someone you want to play games with, because he always makes games so much more fun to play. Like genuinely, he is so fun to play games with.
For I am Goose.
Oh, for sure, Shin's fun to play. He's so much fun to play with. And this shit right here is genius, I tell you, face. You can come back now, Leia. We've stopped telling them the story. Can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Oh, she was just saying that. I imagine Shin is very fun. He is. Sadly, getting to play games with him is another matter. Completely. He literally did Mari as well. He really did. And he called it a power play. He called it a power play. That was the cutest thing. He sat there and was like, it was a real power play, guys. I was like, no. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart. Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. That happens is having Rumi in the room with him. Your neighbours are so cute. What have your neighbours done, Nina? It wasn't too long before he played Among Us either, so he did a real power move. The fucking stat kill was a power move. Will it make you feel any better, Leo, if we played the stat kill clip for you on stream as well? Will you come back and stop sulking if we play the stat kill? Everything has to be modded into the ground for him. Oh, that's really cute, Nina. Shrieks where they're both saying goodbye. That's cute. Stat kills are glorious. His stat kill was awful. But he was saved by the fact that my mod and my friend Avia, your neighbour Dogma, said, well, I saw Shin do it, but... Nothing new in here? No. Especially if you scream no. But the fact is, the thing is, Fig, the thing is, that wasn't even what caused the confusion. She was adamant that Sean wasn't there when Sean was there. And she was adamant someone else was there who wasn't there. And they weren't shapeshifted into that person either, because the shapeshifter wasn't there. The bears are scary? Some of the bears are scary. I'll give you that some of the bears are scary. Wait, not in here. Move. Right. I need to go quickly and grab a drink because I've run out of water. Oh, don't do that, please. Thank you for hanging out for a bit, trolls. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. I hope your Sunday treats you well, buddy. I will be back in 2 seconds, though, guys. I'm gonna go and grab one drink. We don't have a weenie on the be right back screen. Darn. But yeah, I will be right back. I just need to go get a drink. Played a small Among Us game with my wife, niece, and nephew once. I'm dead some chance. We had Avia is really good at the game. And she used to get very upset that people always thought it was her. Right. I got a twirl as well. I'm gonna get a twirl. But a little cold. A twirl, yes. Wait a minute. Wait, let me finish eating. I don't think I was gonna get anything from that. Let me finish eating and then I'll read it. What's wrong? How much do you know? Well, what do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick, the Celeste Impact lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Do you know anything about her? How about... Oh, she doesn't even want to talk about Edgy. Sorry, bless me. My best win as a killer was... I don't like being killer. I usually get quite lucky, and I don't get killer very often. I do try, usually, like, most times I try, but, like, if people start... Because I have severe anxiety, so when people start, like, pushing me and stuff, I will just turn around and be like, yeah, no, right, it's me. There, you found me. Fair. But there was one time, it was me and Fictional, and I did my absolute best. But Fictional got into a, like, argument with, Avia about... I can't even remember. And Avia, like... Avia knew it was her. But she went too hard into the argument with Avia, so everyone else went with Avia. And it was me, and I was like, oh, shit. But I'm partnered with Fig, so I have to try and win this for Fig. And, like, the last thing, I think it was, like, me, Avia, and Asuna. And, like, I'm not very good at bluffing. So, like, it comes down to having to, you know, get Asuna to agree that it was Avia. And I just turned around and went, Asuna, if I'm the murderer, I literally sit here and say, I'm the murderer. I haven't said that this time. You know it's not me. Like, I don't like being the murderer. If I was the murderer, I would say it was. He was like, yep, she's telling the truth. And I won. I won. I won. No help from Fictional. But it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. You can't do that again. You can never do that again after you do it once. You're not gonna know anything. Is she back yet? No. I'm just missing something. Do I need to go back and talk to Edgeworth? I'm burning my trust card here. Don't like the looks of reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempted's name is Adrian Andrews. Now, Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman, and that's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature, that's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Oh shit, it was at the top. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impact, was gone forever, that's why. Well, why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counselling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely, and once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, think that behind that unwavering grey front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Right, is she back now? Can I talk to her now? We haven't even got to a trial yet, guys. Yes, she's back. Oh, Miss Andrews is here, but it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Well, what is that? An electromagnetic receiver. A planet tracking device on a detective. And with this, I know that fools every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. So she is following him around. She just proved her own point. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Take that!
Right. I feel like we've got nowhere with this so far. I feel like we've got nowhere. Right, so... That's right, I've never been good at intimate. You're no good at being intimate with another person somehow. I highly doubt that.
Take that!
That one... I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Yes, well, that's why I don't think I could ever be intimate with you. Stalking might be more... Oh, wait a minute. No, this was the first question, wasn't it? Which is this one. You and Mr. Corridor had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corridor? As if there was ever such a need. Then you get close to Mr. Corridor for this person's sake. That one? Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're... Wait, no. This is... Yeah. It's not that. Shit. Do I just have to do her... There you go. So Celeste Impact, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was one Corridor's manager, so I believe you got close to Mr. Corridor so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. But Miss Andrews, there was no mystery surrounding her death. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I don't believe you were... I think it's that one. Yeah. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under their suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corridor. What, one? And Miss Andrews, I believe, you thought the same thing. That is why you become intimate with Mr. Corridor. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you'd like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impact was someone very special to you. Yo, Dean there, you were planning to tell some clog puns, but it seems I lost track of time. You're in a good place for puns. My chat really love puns. They really love puns. Though the pun master seems to have disappeared and never came back. Yeah, it's gonna be the second report. Sorry, I got a message. I just needed to check. Thank you so much for the follow. Consider you a drugstore then? Right. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. So stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report, the one that said the police suspected Mr. Corridor.
It's like it finally gets relic.
Leo! We've got a new friend who likes puns! You've got a new friend to pun with! And Warted, I guess. Warteds are actually quite good. I'll give Warted that. He makes me laugh sometimes.
I'm hungry. Why are you doing that to me?
What is going on? Are you just gonna keep pressing your button? You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died, and you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder?
Jestem accidentally smalowem some following. Hebox consizing occur, multiplicate event, a little incident.
I mean, you paid for that. You paid for everyone to see your terrible pun. I can't complain. As long as you're giving me money, I can't complain. I think Dogma makes you laugh more. Dogma can make me laugh quite often. Dogma's reaction to the YouTube stuff I show him is the best. Genuinely, I die laughing at his reaction. Red rum, red rum! Two fishes were swimming down a river. When they ran into a cement wall, one turns to the other and yells, "Damn!" It's true, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. There's one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was one corridor. Celeste. Without her, I become scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. She got close to Mr. Corridor to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity while burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with the card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. It looks like a, the tail of a slow bro? Is it a slow bro when they have the thing on the toilet? The judge is allowed considering he looks like he tries to figure out the difference between potatoes and onions in his spare time. It's sad that that's on a Slow King. Yeah, I guess it is the Slow King. There's one on its tail. Yeah, slow bro. I was talking about one it's on its tail. Yeah, Slowpoke is the first one. I love Slowpoke. Sorry, I was looking up more puns. Well, you can do all the puns you want if you're funding my new PC with it. £1 at a time. I will take that. Might not be the most appropriate moment to tell puns, considering the current game scene she's playing. Honestly, I think it's kind of the best time to tell it. Just so that anyone who, you know, doesn't want to focus on the story can focus on the pun instead. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ongard in your capable hands. Did she leave it somewhere? Oh, alright. Where am I going? Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. No, not the hallway. No, not the hallway! So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello? Right and co-law officers. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone. But Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya, damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry? Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. If we don't finish this today, blame Warded. I have to do my weights. I actually didn't read your last pun, by the way, Fake. Your last pun was actually quite good. Warhead has special powers now in chat as well. Warhead has been upgraded. Sometimes even legitimately. You may not finish this today. One thing I definitely won't with this rate I'm going. Keep stopping to talk about these nuts and upgraded how are Cybermen like? True. See you later, Nina. I don't stream. Dogma does sometimes stream, guys. Don't listen to him. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. A strange card. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, all worried. To be continued. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lloyd, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today, I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Grrr. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Yes, I am Pinocchio. His chat going right now. To be fair, anything is better than the clown from the last one. The clown drove me insane. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Here you go! Here you go! Dogman, the judge is back. This game needs Kyle, it kind of does. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, a game with Kyle and Gumshoe. Mo was annoying, Mo was annoying. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor. Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Just shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. But Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Pinocchio. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Miles tried to murder Von Karma? Get ready for more edgy dumpy, I guess you could say. What could we say? My case, bitch. Hey, Scooby. It's not your feeding time yet, buddy. I know that's what you want, but that's not what's happening for another 30 minutes at least. Got hit by her karma. Badum-tish. I love you, Scooby, but you need to bugger off. We need more Phoenix Miles action, we do. It's been lacking in this game. Scooby, will you please? God, why does your breath smell so bad today? That was a decent shin one. I'll tell you all something, but you're not allowed to tell him. I actually find him very funny most of the time. He genuinely makes me laugh with his dumb jokes. But don't tell him that. He already has a big enough head. It doesn't need to grow anymore. Scoot's been licking the butt. I don't know what you've been doing. But your lumps are getting bigger, buddy. They are. Go on out. You can actually brush dog's teeth, but Scooby doesn't like having his teeth brushed. Wow. I said nothing. You can't prove I said anything. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. To Detective Gumshoe, the prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. All I can say is Taron? What? Yeah, he has the dog sticks that are meant to make his breath smell better. Sadly, no, shouting it does not make us understand what you're saying. Turn. Are you eating nougat? Is that what you're telling me? Because apparently it's Southwestern European nougat. Nugget. It's a fucking candy. Need to watch Ina before the game comes out? What? Okay, can someone please translate whatever the fuck Claire was talking about? Because I'm so confused right now. I have a feeling he's having a stroke in the chat or something. Yes, sir. Now let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. I don't know what that means. I'm so fucking lost. Peruvian avant-garde animated comedy series. Is this it? Dream Barbecue? You're saying this like anyone in the world has heard of this. That's the game? Right. Well, I've got it up on my phone now. I can look at it after stream and figure out what the fuck you were talking about. Imagine not being enough of a weeb to pick up on that. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The one person I want to talk to every day is Leo. But sometimes, he just comes in shouting stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand, nerd. Alright? Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for is interesting. I'm super simple. I never said you were complicated. I just said you don't make any sense. I can hear you giggling to yourself as well as you cause confusion. Are you drunk or something? Have you been drinking? You feel like you've been drinking today. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. There's the hydrate. Let me get a stretch on. Uniday, is that what you're going about? I don't know. There are multiple videos. Okay, so I'll ask a more simple question, Leo. Why did you come in here shouting it like anyone was going to understand? Did you think we knew what it was? It's funny to distract people. He is drunk. I can feel it. I can feel that he's drunk. The fact that I've been playing this for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and I've only just got to the first trial, and you're here distracting me? There's your stretch as well. Alright, let's get on. Show me this answer. You finally found Edgeworth. Bear facts. The bear facts. Get it? Because I'm a bear? Yeah. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, one corridor, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I mean, I'm not fully paying attention to the game. Well, I know that. I'm aware of that. You're just very confused. I gotta say something. Pause for laughter. Nice. Nice pun. Nice pun. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Did you ever do any more of your drawing yesterday, Leo? That's something you could talk about that everyone could understand. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim of one corridor was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Oh, wait a minute, this is just what he said. I meant to be pressing it. I just pressed the wrong button. Finished it yesterday and was going to do something else today, but feeling bad. That's fair. Were you happy with how it turned out? What convinced you had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, what was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, one corridor, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. She mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. First order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. But there might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is part of the lawyer's job too. If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too. Wouldn't you say? Right. So presses that button. And I do it with that. Right. I know. What was it you didn't like about it? What you showed on stream looked pretty cool. Though, you know what? Wait a minute. When I've got some new people around, or not new people, but when I've got a group of people around that might not be following, I need to just quickly do this. If you don't follow Rakio, please think about following our little demon boy. Because he is wonderful, and he did some arts on stream yesterday, and it was great, and he's 5 people away from 50 followers. So, if you're watching, if you're lurking, go give him a follow, because he does the good arts. He's a good demon boy. He's a very sweet demon boy. Oh, hell yeah, Watered! Did you get all the main games, or did you get, fuck, what is it called? Did you get Skullgirls? Not Skullgirls, that's the fucking game Shin plays. What's it called? Despair Girls, or whatever it's called as well. Because I've never played the shooty one. Scooby get... Would you stop? Alright. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 PM, ended around 8 PM, and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? But just to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Ultra Despair Girls, that's what it was. I've never played that one. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah, who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ongod's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Ah, the horny old judge, I missed them. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ongod. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. Looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murdered, sir. Cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corridor was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now our real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Oh my god. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Suspicious about the empty guitar case. I think I'm far enough away from having seen people play them that can play them blindish. Nice! Oh, banana? I used to have an O banana. Maybe it's not one of his sub emotes, sadly. I'll send you an O banana later, Wood, don't worry. Banana. Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on I can't say it now! I was saying it fine earlier on guard. Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Even a 6-year-old having watched CSI would know that cops weren't going to think he died by stabbing just because he had a knife in him. I don't know. Have you seen Gumshoe? Matt Ongard and Juan Carter were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for the evidence, there's Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's Annakumaa. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife to the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints come out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Yes. Oh, wait, no. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ongard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carter was always one step behind Mr. Ongard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up and ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Carter lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ongard was beating Mr. Carter in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all, which means he had no motive to kill out of him. Press me, Phoenix Uru. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Oh, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to rule this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's Hackney. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corridor, and then we did a search on them. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant brought the knife to the crime, which makes it premeditated murder. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution could provide it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Ungard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judgment were rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find the enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it might be, okay, Phoenix? Right, let me go to this one. No, wait, no. I skipped it.
Objection!
Right. That's the one I want. I'm on two minds about this one. Number one, does it matter if he brought the knife if he actually strangled him to death? But number two, it's obviously the steak knife he had. So it's not necessarily premeditated that he brought the knife. Like, there could have been a reason he had the knife. There could have been a reason. I'll go with that one first. Fuck yes. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Haha. Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Ah! I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit, this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Well, I didn't. Oh, whimper. The question is, where did this knife come from? Well, why? That's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but this is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Matt Ungard. Especially what was on the top of this table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. I like his little bow. I've missed his little bow. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honest time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? I'm not sure they want to see my badge fixed. I'm not sure. Look, it's gonna kill me outright. I know that's slightly unfair considering the fact he's had more to be fleshed out. Edgeworth is my favourite antagonist, honestly. Can I save? I can't. They want one piece of evidence. Now I think fictional's fucking drunk. Finish up a bottle of wine you had. I still think you're drunk, mate. No sign of being drunk. So, they've been presented, that's been presented. I don't think the suicides have anything to do with it. Crime Fall has. Who stays with you for a while? That's been talked about. That's nothing. I don't think we're going to talk about the suicide yet. I feel like that would be a jump. Lost camera and all this shit has nothing to do with the case. Oh, I'm aware. I worked with someone who used to come in still drunk, even though they went to bed and slept. I'm aware. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else in this, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No, because she was like dating him, wasn't she? If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. And like Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. But what? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There are only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Mrs. Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said does... Bleh. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tusk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Well, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, fuck. Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. Thank you. No. Did you get my other texts?
No, what?
Never mind.
What? Because I can go to the co-op, maybe.
Yeah, I just texted you some stuff I wanted.
I haven't got phone, so sorry, but I might in a minute.
Does kind of bother you that Edgeworth sometimes sabotages himself? I mean... I can't open this bottle now. It's because he's full of himself. And people who are full of themselves think they know everything and that they'll win no matter what. They don't think that they can lose. I've hurt my hand opening my bottle, guys. Feel sorry for me. Everyone feel real sorry for me. I'm in pain. Sorry, I will get back to the game in 2 seconds. Alright. I'll stop complaining about my hand hurting. Witness, your name not practice. Oh, here we go. Heh. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was that wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oops. Shh. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madame. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, Witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays, not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corridor. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Edgy Poo? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard, who was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Please tell the court about you stalking of the victim. You know, if I ever was in court for anything, it would be because I was stalking someone and they needed my help for whatever was happening. 100%. That would be it. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Are you guys all looking forward to hearing about Formula 1 again next week? Are you all excited to hear everything in the world about Sergio Perez?
Hold on.
Hold on. I won't say what I thought. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. No, you need to say what you thought now, Candle. What did you... What did you... What did you think? Hot damn, that's loud? Hey, I put it as loud as Candle wanted it. I asked Candle how loud he wanted it. I can turn it down after stream. Miss Opak, what was your posting that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for the trifling show. I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Here, I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. A bit of a tall order for someone with acrophobia to be arrested for stalking. I mean... True. I was talking to Sean yesterday about, you know, all these dreams I'm having about F1 drivers and stuff. This has nothing to do with stalking either. But, oh yeah, you could stalk someone online. I genuinely could probably, you know, tell you if something was wrong with a friend quite fast. Vic will tell you I get people's patterns in my head. And as soon as that pattern goes weird or they change it, it upsets me. It's part of my autism. It sounds like stalking, but I don't mean it to be that way. It's just kind of who I am. But yeah, I was talking to Sean about my F1 dreams and everything. And I was like, maybe this is a sign. Maybe Sergio Perez is gonna, you know, come and take me to Mexico with him at some point. And I was like, you know what? That sounds horrible. I don't want to go to fucking Mexico. Mexico's horrible. And I decided that the only Formula 1 driver I want to take me anywhere is probably K-Mag. Because he's from Denmark. And he does a lot of stuff in the cold. I've seen him a lot in snow, you know? I would say Bottas, but one, he's a bully and he broke my clipboard in my dream. And two, his fucking helmet is cursed. I get prodded why I haven't sent messages at normal time. Look, I'm allowed to disappear for 5 days and not talk to anyone. None of you are allowed to do it. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? You haven't met any F1 drivers? I haven't, other than in my dreams. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? I have stood next to a Jordan, though. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to listen to a Hoover now. It's not some little thing. I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, an edgy poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she is interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Oh, that's pretty cool, Candle. The most I've done is I've met wrestlers. I've met Billy Gunn, Raven, Cody Rhodes, Matt Riddle. I met Scott Hall. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. I met... I've already said Raven. Tommy Dreamer, Rhino. Shelton Benjamin. Bob Holly, Hornswoggle, Mr. Anderson. I've seen the Hurricane live. I was too scared to meet him. Gangrel. I had a picture of Gangrel show up on Facebook the other day from when I saw Gangrel. MVP. There's a lot of wrestlers there. for work, and hires up were like, oh, it's fine to stay here. They keep the cartel wives here, so no one will try to kill you. Fantastic. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corridor's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of one's room, he was. Yes, he was. Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Out of their pantaloons! Fictional? You're being seduced out of your pantaloons, my dear. Does she not remember what year she was born or have any idea that shows it? When you get to that age, I think, you know, she probably doesn't want to know. I'm right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Well, I mean, he wasn't wearing that, was he? Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Oh well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Right. Present. Would it be this? I feel like it would be that, because we don't have anything that says he was wearing his costume. That's where they found the button, right? Did he go back to get changed? Yeah, he went back to get changed, but he would have been in this. I think. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jam Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She's identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal, Ungard. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants. See? And Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry they judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress... Oh my god. Go on, love. Oldbag's really lost it, huh? Did Oldbag have it in the first place?
Hold on!
Never had it. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard the man. but Mr. Ongard, the Nickel Samurai. When you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw. Ungard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. What's his whole outfit covered in blood, though? Because surely if he stabbed him, even if he'd already strangled him, he'd have blood on his actual costume and not just on a button in his pleats, right? Right, guys? Right? Tell me I'm smart. I need validation that I have a brain. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Young'uns today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It's possible it just leaked out. I guess there was no blood splatter. I still feel like they would have more blood, you know? Like she saw no blood on him. Press everything. Would you please get on with your testimony? What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take on an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promised, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What do you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Yes, because changing your story shouldn't, you know, shouldn't in any way affect anything. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that. You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester thing, and that included the Jamming Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one, huh? There's a contradiction in a testimony and we're sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. We'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Let me have a quick look. Wait a minute, where's the... I think my brain has just had a moment, guys. Is that the last one? It's the last one. Please take a look at this. Yes, so it's a knife, big deal. If you try to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ongard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. I knew it! I smarted! Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Okay, why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Why are you glaring at me? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility, and let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? There is a contradiction. Yeah, because why would he bring the knife? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. But what are you blabbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ongard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. I'm guessing we're presenting the knife again. This knife, this was used by Mr. Ongard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that, which means that if my client was in fact a killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition... Right, I missed that. I pressed the button too fast. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it, like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Mortis, I have a question for you. How do you feel about the Carry On movies? Order I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? I'm guessing to frame him. Because he didn't hide how he died. To frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? We just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then? Yo, Annako! I forgot just how wide these men's shoulders are. True, very true. Also, I haven't watched many episodes yet because I got distracted after Rack stream, but I did see some Fool's Gold this morning when I tweeted at you. I love it. I'm not up to the, like you said, to start at 7, but I'm not even up to 7 yet. I think I'm just at 7. But I love it already. It's amazing. Thank you for sharing it. They're of their time, but I can appreciate the humor. You see, they're one of those things that, like, as you said, they're of their time. I would never, you know, want anyone to enjoy them the way I do. But there's something that, like, me and you are the same age, basically. You know, I grew up watching them with my grandparents. So, you know, there was obviously stuff wrong with that humor back then, but we didn't act like there was anything wrong with that humor. And I was grown, you know, raised thinking there was nothing wrong with that humor, kind of thing. But I just love them. I don't know why it come up in my head, but I just had to ask, because the only other Brits I really know is like Sean and that, and they're quite young, so they're kind of like, oh, they're just fucking awful, aren't they? I'm like, yeah, but I like them still. I like them. Shit gets wild later on. I can't wait. I'm gonna probably binge watch them on Tuesday, because I'm gonna possibly stream again tomorrow, because on Tuesday we've got the pest control coming out. But they're coming out at 4, so I'm probably going to watch it when I'm waiting for them to arrive on Tuesday and, like, tidying up a bit. I can already see that Jack is going to be a pathetic man that I love. I can already see it. But at the minute, I just love Sips. Sips just makes me laugh. I'm so in love with Sips. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone inside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Wong Corridor. Am I correct, witness? The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldback was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor. Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Huh? Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ongard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. But this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. It looks like you found me out. Sips and Jack have a wonderful dynamic as well. Sips' baby. I love Sips. I love when they were describing when did he slap one of them over the face? He touched one of them. I think he slapped Sips slapped one, and then he cursed him and turned him into like a flying thing. And I was just there like, oh my god, this is so funny. And like just the way she animates it. Dingo animates everything. It was like, oh yeah, I usually just sneak around trying to do it, and everyone, they'd all rolled and they were fine. And this time, it wasn't, and like it just goes back to her sat at the table, and she's like, oops. I'm just like, I was just dying with laughter this morning. I can't get over the fact they straight up called her old bag. She do be an old hag. There's only so much she can do. Exactly. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. But witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of your young uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. You know what? You know what, Warted? I need a pee anyway. So, I'm going to put you on BRB for 2 seconds. Fictional, tell everyone a story. Keep everyone entertained. I will put on some music for you guys as well, so you're not in silence. We will put on some Ace Attorney sounds. Is this just... Oh. Can I tell everyone about how I'm in pain and just want to do laundry? I guess. I'll do the hydrate now, and I'll do the stretch when I come back. Might as well do the hydrate before I go to the toilet. But yeah, I'll be right back. Fictional, tell them whatever story you want to. Tell them whatever you want to, buddy. Hello, I am back. Why do you want to do laundry if you're paying like down? Okay, get some clean clothes for next week. Oh, halloumi fries! I want halloumi fries! Ain't cheese today, so also good. Oh, I don't have any cheese. I really want to. I haven't had halloumi in so long. Give me a second, guys. I'm doing my stretches and reading what you said. Cutting up tax slips and stuffing them in envelopes. What? Is there a reason you're dreading that? That sounds like, you know, heaven to me. Your system was expected, yet another issue cropped up. There's still... their stuff can't track to be matched up. That sucks, mate. Does Greek cheese not make it to America? The Americas? You're not the first person, like, from over there that don't know anything about Greek cheese. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm playing Sons of the Forest with my wife, keeping her alive. Nice! Let me know how good the game is. What am I doing? Oh, Spotify. I'm trying to find Spotify. I'm just looking at my taskbar, like, what the... I did do stretches as well. Warted, just so you know. I have done the stretches. Yeah, I do remember you saying you had a, migraine in Leo stream. You call it a different name? What do you call it in German? That Ungard is one evil man. Grokassa? Fair. Makes sense. That Ungard was an evil man. Close enough. Trust me, I'm slightly better at guessing what German sounds like than a lot of other languages. If you think my German sounds awful, you wait until I start saying French words. There's lots of cheeses you haven't heard of. Yeah, but like, in the UK at least, halloumi kind of had a booming popularity, kind of like the avocado toast shit that goes on online. Like, they become so popular in the UK. They were so trendy. French is hard. There is part of it that I just take the piss out of French because I'm English. Yo, Moogle, how's it going, buddy? He thought he could ruin poor one by causing a huge scandal. Well, no, I didn't mean avocado toast was popular in the UK. But, like, halloumi fries were kind of our version of avocado toast. Like, everybody was going on about halloumi fries for, like, the longest time. Thank you for shouting out Moogle. She is fictional. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with one. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I hope you're having a good day, Moogle. I hope your Sunday is going well. You see, I don't mind the old hag as much as I hate the fucking clown, Mo. Mo genuinely made me want to murder someone. Imagine making me do weights. This is to get me back for not being around for all week to suffer, right? I was born to suffer. Suffer at the hands of a warted animal. Also, if we see Jeff and Bammer around, can people remind me to tell him I watched the seal being kicked? And that if he tells me that I've got food on my face one more time, he will be the seal that is kicked? I see that fictional wants Jeff to be kicked. That is the correct response. You know I'd do it even if you were around. True. True. To be fair, you have lots of good streamers to watch in the week anyway. I'm guessing all of them have waterboarding commands and stuff. I can't remember what number it was on when I started. I'll just go to 50. There you go. That is definitely a minute. That was definitely a minute. It probably wasn't a minute, but I'm saying it was a minute. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Angard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with... You've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. You know what? Now I just want to play Danganronpa again. You mentioned it earlier, Ward, and ever since I was like, oh, Danganronpa. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor one. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, Angard will never get me to say touche. I don't understand what she's saying. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Angard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. Yeah, see? Warted. Warted is evil. You don't have any proof that Mr. Angard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Angard didn't bear any ill will towards one? I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles for you, anyway. Cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. So, what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait, close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you young'uns need. You're going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop. Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? I know! So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Well, why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you come to acquire your secret info, isn't it? I knew she stole the camera. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. But what? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of one, so that's why. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh my god! That was actually such a good comeback! I don't believe I skipped over it so fast! That was perfect! That was amazing. If your groceries are secret, that's just very sus. I mean, some of us are secret groceries, you know? Very secret, very hush-hush. You can't know how many cream eggs I buy every week. No one needs to know that. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Oh. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldback, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. The camera. Fuck the hag, make her cry. Miss Oldback, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness. What is it, Gramps? If you have that note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love, and I borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. She brought the camera with her. She's just... I know! It's like strange how, like, sometimes they just bring their damning evidence with them. They just have it in their back pocket, you know? Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. You must examine them at once. Let me look at the photos. I want to look. I want to see. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have here? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Well, that's definitely the Nickel Samurai. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Well, what does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If this is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How do you come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's gotta be something strange, right? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth. I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo was strange? Well, fuck. I don't know. This silence says, I don't know. You might not have noticed, but the silence does show, I do not know. It's way big. True. Or the teddy, he's sus. It is kind of cute that they've got this bear just to the side. No blood. Maybe like here, like around here then. Because like here, the button was here, wasn't it? Oh, that's the point. Like, where is this button getting stuck? Like, isn't it meant to be stuck down here? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? That costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Oh. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hammocker up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. he doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt and on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ongard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Well, I'm guessing the obvious answer is gonna be Adrian, right? Miss Andrews. Like, we ourselves said to Matt that we were gonna blame her for it. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. For a start, she's short. I'm sorry to all the short people in chat, but you could be the murderer because you're short. You're short people, alright? And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ongard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it. I did a murder, I guess. Seems to have everything together. Sounds very suspicious. Shortism? Are you saying that because you are actually short? Are you finally admitting that you're short? I'm glad I'm not short. I'm not short either, guys. I've been told I'm tall. I've been told I'm tall by shorter people. The knife that was used is a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carter. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. For the crime. Order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall see Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Well, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Can I raise an objection? Do we have anything to raise an objection with? Guess I'm gonna have to try. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. She is not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But, we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tusk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing... That is a hard word for me to get my mouth around. Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew that there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this bout was far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. After everything that's happening, or happened, in this game, the judge telling Edgeworth to prepare his witness is kind of like sus in itself. Because that genuinely will mean he'll go out and be like, you have to say this, and you gotta lie, and we're gonna cheat, and we're gonna find a way through all of this, because you know we're assholes, and we lie, and we cheat. We're not gonna tell the truth now, are we? I totally planned for us to find out my witness is a fucking lying fuck. I mean, it's old back, to be fair. He didn't know it was old back, to be fair, actually. Rule number 1, every witness is a liar. And every liar is a witness. Let's continue. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button, your Annakumaa. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Wong Corridor. But why? I thought she was buds with Wong. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on this impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Wong Corridor, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corridor, or to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. I will let my guard down because I love Edgeworth. I will stare into his beautiful, smirky face and forgive him for everything. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Wong Corridor's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Ah, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corridor. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing, but I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Edge Dumpy has something to do with it? Never. I definitely don't like boys with good dumpies. 100% not. It 100% wasn't the first thing I noticed on him. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was Nat—
No, that's wrong!
Fuck you. The exact same scene as in his crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial was over. Understand? Alright. No, I don't understand. But we'll do it anyway. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me, what are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Alright. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, one was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Do I want to press further? Maybe. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe we'll continue now, witness. What did you see when you got into his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corridor. Anyway, randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. I know you're not paying attention because you want to play the game yourself, but just looking over and seeing random words being shouted by you in chat. It's the most loyal thing I could imagine. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. You was shocked. You know what? I'm doubling down on the fact that he might be drunk. Nick spitting facts though.
Fire isn't dangerous.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Why? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. Why shock is going to be important in the near future. Leo. Leo, I love you to pieces. But you are genuinely baffling me today. Google it. I kind of Googled nearly everything you've said. You're a little shit. You are shock. It's a song. Well, I'm guessing... Oh, from Fist of the North Star. So have you decided to buy that game then? Not sure yet. Depends how I feel after purchasing tickets today. Oof, is it gonna be expensive? Are you just getting your plane tickets today? There are no lip marks left in this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't being terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of one corridor, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of truth, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Not sure yet. That's the point. Do you have to, like, get, like, a visa or something to come to the UK now? Because you won't need one for Dublin, because they're still in the EU, but are you going to need, like, special stuff to get into the UK? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. She only admitted to making a mistake by touching stuff at the crime scene. Don't know why she's acting all shady now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, even just asking what was this mistake, I was like, she said the mistake was moving stuff. And now she's, like, added on to it. From what you know, nope. Huh. That's interesting to know. I thought like you needed visas now. I'm pretty sure I saw the F1 people going on about visas. Or at least the journalists. I don't see other people going on about it, but the journalists did. I hope you don't, because I know visas can be a fucking pain in the ass sometimes. Put flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Well, why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I feel that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was very big and heavy. I thought I would try to take one's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in control, total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradiction in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. It couldn't have been open. She said she saw it empty next to him, right? But the vase only affected the top of his case. It wasn't wet inside. He testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor, and what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Ryan? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Oh, yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Fuck this, I know why. It looks like this really wasn't an important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Wow. Don't remember too clearly. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corridor's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with, I'm sure our weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Hit her with? As a wrestling fan, the one thing you always hit people with are guitars. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Oh god, he's gone all Sherlock Holmes on us. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! Wait. Did we know that? When did they tell us that? I don't remember that being told. Guys, have I not been paying attention? have I missed like a important fact that I should have been paying attention to, but I was not? You think you remember that? Look, guys, I'm not very smart, okay? I can't do this all the time. I'm just not paying attention. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Wait! No! You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes! She's got fingerprints on the glass! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah, even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ugh. We broke her glasses, guys. We hit her so hard with facts that her glasses exploded. Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. Don't mean it was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. Phoenix, how many glasses does she have? Spare glasses are important for court cases? People with glasses, how many spare glasses do you keep on you? Apparently she has new ones in her pocket. Of course she did. I admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into this misguided... No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean a black guitar, obviously is what he was about to say. Do you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? I'm guessing it's a suicide note, right? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, I just thought it might be right. No. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again. Wow! Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? Do you still think you can prove your theory? Right. If it's not that... Wait a minute! Wait a minute. So, the Steel Samurai wanted a press conference, right? And he was gonna, like, make a big announcement. Or not the Steel Samurai. The, Nickel Samurai. But, Matt doesn't know anything about it. Did we ever get told whether or not Matt was taller than the other guy? There's a lot of Metal Samurais. Well, I mean, yeah, because they're from the same TV show. Can you not look up their heights? No, it's just their age. I feel it's gonna be that. That this is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case was a Nickel Samurai that he was very on costume. But what? Now, Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered in quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. But wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places? True, this is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? I mean, it's probably a spare costume, right? Mr. Ongard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I am saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gutso. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was the press conference, right? But my theory, Dogma, is that he was going to sabotage the Nickel Samurai because, as I said, Matt didn't know there was going to be a press conference. He knew there was going to be a show, but he didn't know about a press conference. And neither apparently did, well, I mean, she could be lying, but Adrian didn't know about it. Like, no one knew about it. Even Powers was, like, surprised by it, and then gave us the press ticket. So if he decided he was going to, like, fuck up the Nickel Samurai, he'd have the spare costume hidden so he could go out and be the Nickel Samurai and make whatever statement he was gonna say, you know? What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was gonna hold a special press conference. A press conference. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ongard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. One Corridor himself. The victim? Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corridor was going to hold a press conference as a Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as a Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? I mean, I think she said at one point that she didn't know there was going to be a conference. And then when she found out, she had to work on setting it up. But I'm pretty sure she said that she didn't know originally there was going to be a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that One Corridor, posing as a Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by One. She knew about it. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? One had bet everything on that German ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow one had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only one knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. But protect Mr. Unguard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behaviour. Yes, Your Honour, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill one no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. None of that makes sense. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow... I said that like we're going to cross-examine Mr. Wright. That's not how it is. I get the tone of things wrong so often for some reason. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Protecting Matt. Hold it! Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why one chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Unguard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Unguard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Hat, coat, white roses. Oh wait, wrong case. Fuck's sake. That case is gonna haunt me forever. Has Mr. Unguard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corridor with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Unguard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Unguard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Unguard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Unguard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. There are so many flaws in all of this. Like, we're looking for a motive. She said, you gotta look for a motive. So we're then saying, well, you have to have a problem with this guy to set him up with another man. You know, like, you went through with this plan to set him up, so you must have a problem with him. And they're like, there's no reason we need to ask her this question. Yes, there is, because that's called a motive. If she's gonna ruin his whole life, that's a motive. That is literally what a motive is. You know, like... if she had reason to go along with this fucking thing in the first place, then it's easy that the plan could go wrong. You know, maybe one decided he didn't want to do it. Oh my god, what if she was blackmailing him? I hate these games and the fact that they don't follow my logical thought and shout at people the way I want them to shout at them, you know? They should be shouting at them like I want them to shout at them, guys. Like I want them to shout. They should be smart like me. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is staring straight at me here. He's staring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence of course, the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button is clear from the crime scene that the victim and its murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you are outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off with one during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, you were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as she put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ongard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corridor planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ongard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour, and please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I can press it a little more. Should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make a talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Right. When was torn off during the fight? It's gotta be something to do with the button, right? Wait. Right. Two things. Number one. Look at the photograph. No jokes about Nickelback, please. He died from being strangled, right? I mean, they haven't really said one way or the other about the stab. I need to pee again. That's the second thing. The second thing was just, you know, me telling you I need to go for a piss. But, he didn't die from the stab. Yeah, they didn't say when the stab was. Actually, no, the second thing I was gonna say was, look at the scarf. What if he killed himself, guys? This whole thing is really, you know, tied down to suicide and stuff. What if he did that to himself? And then she saw the opportunity to cut him down and stab him and treat... Like, I mean, we know that Matt didn't do it. Like, we know that Matt didn't do it. Or we're meant to know that Matt didn't do it. Because, you know, he can't lie to us. So, what if she was blackmailing him? And then he couldn't go through with it. Like, because she can blackmail him using Celeste's death, right? Like, he could feel guilty about that. Like, even if he... Like, him stealing the suicide note doesn't make him a bad person. You know, some people genuinely, like, if he saw it, if he was the one that saw the note first, you know, there's a good chance he just didn't want other people to read it, you know? So, he could have felt guilty. And with Adrian pushing at him, and he didn't want to do it, he might have done that to himself, and then because they couldn't do the press conference anymore, she set up a murder. So technically no one did the murder. Technically she would have done, I don't know, conspiracy to do something. I don't know what they'd call it. There's so many things that they could call it. But she'd be like perverting the whatever. The fourth nipple? You mean the button? We've got the button. Obstruction of justice, that's what I was looking for. But I need to go toilet again. Yeah, the button is one of the things we're talking about. Desecration of a corpse, technically. Yeah. That's my running theory right now. After looking at this. But I don't think it's this picture I need to show. But I'm going to leave you on this picture, because as I said, I really need to go to the toilet, because I'm drinking a bottle of Coke, and that always makes me need to go to the toilet. I think it might be the autopsy report. Because the autopsy report obviously says he died from strangulation. Which, especially when you put it with this photo, you'd have to be behind to strangle him. You'd have to be behind anyway to strangle properly. To get a proper like force on the neck, you'd have to stand behind. So he would have had to have been behind when the struggle happened, you know? You know? I can feel all the people who have played this and know the answer just giggling at me being wrong, but I need to go and pee. I'll be back. Well, I miss saying goodbye to Aborted, but have a good lurk, Aborted. Have a good lurk anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go up. Don't remember the answer? Fair. How do you strangle yourself? And the scarf isn't tied to anything, but this stabbing hasn't explained. Well, as I said, like, if you look at the back of the neck, you can see my thing there. Like, it looks like it's a noose. She could have cut him down, which is why there's actually all this shit on the floor. Like, genuinely, we've got her word that she knocked this down, you know? Like, she could have knocked this down, getting him down off the thing, and then she stabbed him because the knife would have fingerprints on it, you know? You know? But yeah, I am back as well, by the way. I am back, by the way. Oh, I've just been followed on Twitter by someone. I don't know who it is. Sorry, I walk away for 2 seconds and I've got like 100 messages. People just can't live without me, guys. That's what it is. What's the question? What was what question? Right. I'm going with the autopsy. What are we looking for?
Objection!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scar. So strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Oh, there you go. So he definitely was stabbed afterwards. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order, but what is the meaning? What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ongard is... Old Bag. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Corridor's killer. What? I choose you, Pikachu! Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. But how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Elmgard naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room, and the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Ah. There goes another pair of glasses. Then, what? What about the button that was found in Matt's Annakumaa? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Elmgard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Annakumaa. Ah! Another pair of glasses gone. I hope they're really cheap glasses. The real killer in the staircase, the judge. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. Elmgard's Annakumaa is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. Ah, another pair gone. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth could believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Elmgard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it could incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Elmgard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Hehehe. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor. Miss Andrews, do you want to kill Mr. Corridor? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I'll abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should I do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... She kept lying all trial, but saying no to that question is a no-go. The judge literally said it himself. The fact she's clammed up at this point just kind of proves she was the murderer. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already, before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body... The glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. It's not so trivial. That's completely different from what she said earlier. Like, someone needs to turn around and be like, no, that's actually completely different from what you said. That's not even a tiny bit like what you said happened. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Damn, I sure need some Kool-Aid. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Yo, Skalunka Funk, how's it going? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, right, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. How's it going? I hope you had a good week. So it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corridor? I understand your frustrations, not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? Meh. I'm fine. I'm here. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Maybe... crime photo? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Alright, no. That wasn't it. Oh, thank you. Who is dead? Didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix and then felt tired after his rampage and decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think that he was dead at all. Sorry, I have food now. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had got into a fight with someone, and that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So one always had a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down and addressed him and tried to take this pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards. And he knocked the flower. Wait! Yes. This is what it all comes down to, huh? This is the absolute end of both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to get the kill. Yeah, to kill the prosecution's case. To get the kill, guys! We're gonna murder her! Isn't that a bit harsh, Miss Andrews? Will you tell us the truth this time? Maybe this. There we go. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! But what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corridor's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Yet, your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. More glass is gone. I mean, if she stabbed him, then she's all good, exactly. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible, you're wrong. But Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ongard.
Objection!
Mr. Andrews, was the Kool-Aid good? Your Honor, this prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. But what? The reason is quite simple. This witness is yet to speak the absolute real truth. All people confess. Of course they do. No not guilty person has ever been convicted for a crime that they did not do. It's 100% not why the death penalty was banned in the UK. I was about to say America. Wait a minute. I'm eating vegetables. Some guilty people even actually really do believe they're innocent. Yeah, I did it! Look me up, assholes! The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness. Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ongard will go free, and in this place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ongard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please, believe me. I didn't kill one. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I want to force her to talk! I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. No one should make a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Now, Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ongard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. She'll talk if the secret drops. They're both literally trying to help you. Yeah, literally, we're saying if you didn't
They
do
couldn't
it,
just-
talk.
Instantly pull it out.
Welcome back, Shin. Women, am I right? Sorry, I have a roast dinner right in front of me. You never left? Well, I'm allowed to say welcome back. You're quiet because you're not paying attention to the game because you don't want to spoil it for yourself. So I'm allowed to acknowledge that you've come back whilst I stuff my face with potatoes. It gives me a good excuse to stop and eat potatoes. Using you as an excuse? You're just jealous that I've got a roast dinner and you don't. Fucking... If she didn't kill him, who did? Good question. Oh my god, what is with this Yorkshire pudding? It's like stretched out. What did they do to the Yorkshire puddings today? You can have a potato and a bit of chicken, but not any of the stuffing. And definitely not a Yorkshire pudding. No one gets my Yorkshire puddings. Stretch the fucking Yorkshire pudding out. No one on this planet can dislike a Yorkshire pudding. Especially when they're covered in gravy. Oh yeah, Yorkshire puddings aren't puddings in the way Americans talk about pudding. I mean, we have puddings like that as well, dessert puddings, but Yorkshire pudding is something different. Google help me. Yeah, I was gonna say it's better just to look at a picture of them. I was. No true English person will share a fucking Yorkshire pudding with someone. You should see people going fucking crazy at, carveries for fucking Yorkshire puddings. Right, I gotta do my weights. And we can get on. Wet potato was all I needed, like the judge. Hey, I'll give you some chicken as well, as I said. The judge is allowed, considering he looks like he tries to figure out the difference between potatoes and onions in his spare time. True. He ain't very smart. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. I've got the sniffles now. And that's a minute. Thank you, Leo. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. But Mr. Edgeworth, this witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. So stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature, having other people know about, scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. He's gone completely the other way. He went from, like, just wanting to win to wanting to find the truth no matter what. Yo, 1L! Hey, buddy, how's it going? How are you doing? Now what? You're gonna die? That's fine, but you're gonna talk. How is the game? The game's going well. The game's going well. No, nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed one dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. So stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person, a certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... This is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim of one corridor in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with a murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Edgeworth is great. Edgeworth is great. But what? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Please get over yourself and just do it. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was a part of the Jammy Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. If Ruin was here, she would be drooling. True, she does love Edgeworth. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop one and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin the crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence with a knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had the fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime, the cutscene of the crime. I confess, take me away! But then this leads us again to the question that if she didn't kill him, who killed one? So, you're the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did, but at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. He was ugly anyway? Then when I stabbed one's dead body, I suddenly realized something. His torso wasn't flat enough for Annako. Annako only likes men with flat chests. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. She thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it on Mr. Engard's Annakumaa. Yes, that's what I had planned to do, but things never go that smoothly, do they? Being buff was his crime, an inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. And that's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in a Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Annakumaa, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. But wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews of anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, he's gone. He didn't wait around, he just left. Today's trial was over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth, what is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Why are you still holding it? It's some random thing you picked up. Put the fucking thing down. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Hold it! Witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I cannot believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. But what is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What is the word? What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Is it like an assassin's card then? To be continued? Go fuck yourself, game. To be continued. I've been going for nearly 7 hours, and I don't feel like I'm anywhere close to the end of this trial, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's been nearly 7 hours. We are progressing nicely. I think I'm gonna end it here, though, because this seems like a good place to end it. I don't want to, like, end up, you know, midway through something, and then be like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, it was nice to see you, 1L. I hope everything's going well. I'm just looking quickly to see who we're gonna raid. Alright, do you want to watch Atomic Heart or Terraria? Guys, tell me, do you want to watch a shooty game? I think it's like semi-set in Russia. Or do you want to watch Terraria? Dancing Cats. Terraria. Dancing Cats was not an option. You can watch as many Dancing Cats as you want. Right, we'll send the raid back to Sarah then. Sarah. Right. I might be streaming tomorrow. As I said, I can't be 100% on when I'm streaming and stuff because of depression. But I definitely can't stream on Tuesday. So I might stream tomorrow, but I can't stream Tuesday. And I want to stream on Wednesday, but that's up in the air a little bit as well. If we do stream tomorrow, we're streaming LA Noire again. And then Wednesday will be Abe's Exodus. We'll be getting back to Abe's Exodus. Not that I fucking remember anything we were doing in Abe's Exodus. We played that in October. That was the last time we played Abe's Exodus, was back in October. But yeah, thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for making me work out a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, give Sarah some love. You all know Sarah. She's pretty cool. Watered will be over there as well. I'm going to go and say hi, and then I'm going to go and probably watch One Piece. You know? Because One Piece is the cure for depression. Anyway, I love you all. Have a good day. Bye-bye.